Welcome my friends back to Marvel Snap. We are in the Malekith waiting room. Actually a very exciting card to be able to cook with. Seems like a lot of interesting deck building opportunities with him. Right now just trying to pick up our ranks in the meantime. Hope everybody's having a great day. Up against the move bounce. Well lad, how's it going mate? I had a great week. Beautiful weather. Back in the routine of things. Feels good, feels good. We did make infinites. We're in the top 1,000, which I want to be able to climb a little bit higher, but we'll get there. Zindiro, how's it going, mate? Hope you had a good week. Pixie deck goes off. Yeah, finally. The fact that Copy Queen has taken this long to get the border is kind of crazy, because I've played her a fair bit. Man, that would have been so cool, but I'm not going to spend the keys. Probably going to spend keys on Malekith, because there is a awesome Athena variant that I'm pretty interested in. Hold on these. Yeah. 12 minutes to go. Work's been stressful these past couple weeks, but we're getting through. Good, good. You got the holidays coming up. At least as long as you're in the West, so hopefully there's an end in sight for you. Looking forward to cooking with this one. Yeah, me too. Am I ready to put 20 damage for 4 energy? I don't know if we're putting out 20 damage for 4 energy, but we can definitely put out a lot. I feel like 12 is a little bit safer bet. Holidays soon in the Midwest. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, we're going to be traveling for the American Thanksgiving and then again for Christmas. So the holidays, it'll be a break from the normal routine, but we will stay busy. Oh, beautiful. I think you go Madam Web first, and then probably Human Torch plus Dagger. Together. Okay, yep, this was the play. So you do this, rack this up, play Dagger. Yeah. Try and grab the extra energy here. Which we do. In flying colors. It's a lot. Okay. If we throw... So I can move Dagger. I can like move Dagger out and back. Pow, pow. Still play Cloak here. Be able to get some extra rearranging going on. Ahmed, how's it going? I'm doing great. Ahmed, what do you think of the new trailers? Thunderbolts and Brave New World both, right? Thank goodness we played Cloak. That's keeping us moving. Okay, so now we just need the stage positioning for... Actually, we could just play Heimdall. But I think it's going to be better to stage our positioning. So, Dagger's huge. We can put Human Torch here. Play Vulture here so we don't cede too much power right here. And then it's going to be like... Heimdall mid, reshuffle everything. Looks like the play. That means this Vulture doesn't actually move, but then hey, it's just 3 power, so that's fine. Red Guardian killing Madam Web. What a tech card. I guess you are seeing a lot of adaptations to be able to deal with this move deck, because people will play the Scream deck as well. which is a good one. It's pretty close to tempo, and then you get the couple counter matchups where you can just snap them. The turn 2 reveal, I had this happen earlier today. Madden Web flips and then Scream flips at the same time. You're like, all right, I lose. And that's all there is to it. Have your cube. Interesting. They also reposition on Cloak. Oof. I'll take it. Horror Story, how's it going, mate? Teddy, chat, and fellow TTI, before anyone updates the game, make sure you turn off auto FPS to prevent any issues. Very important. Ooh. Careful, careful. Or is people getting crashed out? Like after the update on mobile, will it kill you? There is a patch. There is not really patch changes, but oh man, are there a lot of new cards to talk about. A lot of new cards to talk about. Oh, I'm so glad Heimdall's a 9. Ooh. It was an announcement that they made. Excellent, excellent. And we have 7 minutes to go. We'll do one more game. We'll look at the data mined cards. We'll get our new Malekith. We'll build his lists. And then we'll shoot up to like probably rank 300 at least, right? There'll be no stopping us once we get this guy. It can cause login issues and stuff. And yeah, next month is going to be cracked. Go for 1 key for Thena, but not now. Dude, next month it's lit. They are hitting us with the good stuff. Not that they've hit us with too many, like, quote-unquote, bad stuff before, but oh my gosh. We're getting all the core characters from Marvel Rivals in December. Those cards look amazing. This is just like, it's a stacked list all the way down. Ooh. I was not particularly prepared for the Machine World, but maybe I still play this. Because he'll move, buff, and then get added to their side. Which will give them a big dagger, but... dang it. I wanted to beast them up so that I could do it again. And now I can't. Banner Doom 2099 Season Pass card is all good. The Doom 2099 is something that, like, that card style I have been waiting for a long time. It looks so good. You get to add the extra Doom bots and then they all make each other more powerful with an ongoing effect that could be multiplied by other duplicative ongoing effects. I mean, come on. I'm getting ahead of myself, but it's just so good. I guess you'd be able to use Onslaught. Onslaught and Doom 2099 would go crazy. Play something like this, We can move away, play Beast. It hits original Doom too. Yes. Oh. Okay, it's not what I thought. So a Doombot 2099. Hang on. If I have two Doombot 2099s, do they affect each other? Or does the Doombot 2099 only affect a Doombot or normal timeline, not 2099? This is weird. Let's play you. You. Pick it up, put it down, pick it up. There you go. Yeah, I think that's what I want. That'll do. Oh, speaking of Dr. Doom and the Doombots. So I can move you out here. I can move you right here. And then I can play you. You're gonna move Beast. You're gonna buff the sides. And you're gonna buff mid. Or hang on. Then I would activate you, play you, which would bring you here. We'll try it. I have 6 keys, thank goodness, cause deck looking kind of fire. His deck looking kind of fire. Ooh. Mockingbird left, and A-Bomb right. Pull the beast. Ah! Got him. Ms. Marvel. Oh, December. Yeah, December's looking straight fire. Like all those cards, man. Pretty good, pretty good. 726-26. Guys, the move carries are just a little overtuned, I feel like. 16-14. I get it, they're very susceptible to any kind of control, but they're also moving, which makes them squirrely to target. Okay, we've already been chatting it up. We gotta talk about the data mines. Copy Queen is phenomenal. She's up there with Agent Venom for you. I have 2 greedy decks that you have her in. Yeah, she is so good. Alright, team. We've got our January and December leaks. We have not seen these cards before. And oh boy, we got the Marvel Rivals collab right here coming up in December. And then Iron Patriot headlining season in January. Looking very cool. A lot of cards to be able to take a peek at. Let's see. Do we have the text? Can I get it bigger? There we go. Galacta. 4/6. She's like the tutorial character in... where she's like running a meta storyline in Marvel Rivals. Daughter of Galactus. 4/6. Each turn, the first card you play at another location reveals with +3 power. Crazy. You can set her down on turn 4, and then on the other 2 locations, you can play just 1-drops. And you can get +6 for the next 2 turns in a conventional game. Which is still a 18 power stat line. So, insane. Ares, 4/6. On reveal, compare the power of the top 3 cards of both decks. If your total is higher, +6 power. Great with Brood too. Depending on the point at which the buff is provided. If the buff is provided before the card reveals, then yes, get it. You could get the +3 on something that's like doing extra stuff with the buffs, but just like raw power is amazing. Ares is the 412 finisher and mill. Like actually, yeah, it's pretty good, right? You can cut their deck to nothing, and then you know that your deck with anything in it is going to be better than what they have. So, really fun. It is on reveal, so it could be duplicated. Like, you could play it on Wong and get +12. You could play it with Absorbing Man to also pick up the +6. Like, those are not super special, but also with Surtur, anything that's a 4, potentially +10 is really, really good, right? And so Ares just like fits in the Surtur deck with pretty low downside because the Surtur deck is running all these higher powered cards. Moonstone. 4/5, these are all very expensive cards. The mid to late game is getting cluttered. 2 weeks ago, talked about Doom 2099 and Greek mythology, and it came through. I know, Ahmed, this is like, it's so perfect for you. Galacta and then Brood is going to be so busted. It might be. And then you could have, dude, you could have Galacta and Elsa, Brood, and then start dropping kitties, and the kitty's going to pick up like +6. Correct. Moonstone. 4/5 ongoing has the ongoing effect of your 1, 2, and 3 cost cards here. 2 Ant-Men, 2 Dazzlers, 2 Mojos, 2 Captain Americas, 2 Punishers, etc., etc. Just like the ongoing force multiplier here is pretty crazy. And then you can copy this off with a Mystique. I don't know how, but this feels like it almost goes infinite if you play Mystique to copy her ability at the same location, right? Am I losing it on this? Because then Mystique is one of the 1, 2, and 3 cost cards that has all of the effects of the other card. Maybe because there's only 4 spaces on a location, like it doesn't get too out of hand. But it still sounds crazy. And I'm here for it. Okay, Doombot and Doom 2099. So, Dr. Doom 2099. Just a passive. Not ongoing, not on reveal. After each turn, add a Doombot 2099 to a random location if you played exactly 1 card. Little restriction for you, but then you get the 4/2 Doombot ongoing. Your other Doombots and Doom have +1 power. What I need to see is if... Are the Doombot 2099s, like, you know, you have the name qualification here, is 2099 setting them apart from the original Dr. Doom and Doombot, right? Because you could read this as this 2099 version buffs a Doombot and Doom, so like your turn 6 play, right? You get Dr. Doom and 2 Doombots. Are they only buffing those tokens, or are they also buffing each other? To get the new style, Teddy, how's the season been going? Season has been going great. We're in the top 1,000. We're hoping to climb with Malekith. And once we get through these, we're going to grab that new card and lock in, boys. Lock in. Sirandu, you're thinking both? So you're thinking that a Doombot 2099 will buff another Doombot 2099, Doom 2099, and Doom and a Doombot played on turn 6 as a separate 3 tokens, which would be crazy. Rich, great to see you, man. Good to see you. There's also so many cards. Like, are we getting a bunch of free cards somehow from events? Luna Snow, 3/5. On reveal, add an ice cube to each side of this location. The ice cube we don't have art for yet, but at the start of each turn get +1 energy and then destroy this if your side is full here. So you try and play it on a position where your opponent's side is almost full, they lose it, but you keep yours. You get additional energy and a ramping effect toward the end of a game. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Spider. Spider is, I guess it's because we have a lot of paired cards, right? Luna Snow creates ice cubes, and then Penny Parker creates Spider. So Penny Parker is a 2/3 on reveal. Adds Spider to your hand. When this merges, you get +1 energy next turn. Now, when this merges, just means merges with anything. So you can give Penny Hulkbuster, you could give Penny... not Agony. Cosmic Prankster, thank you for the follow, mate, thank you. What's the symbiote? And it's not... There's also symbiote Spider-Man. There's a lot of ways to merge things now. And that could give you a lot of energies. Ice Cube gives energy, they destroy themselves at the end of the location is full. Yes. So Penny Parker is both a way to ramp energy and a way to get this card. 3/3 on reveal, merge with one of your cards here. You can move that card next turn. So you can merge to Penny, get extra energy, then move Penny to another location where hopefully like you can guarantee a merge with Hulkbuster. And then you can try and guarantee a merge with Symbiote Spider-Man. And then you can... It just keeps going from there, guys. It's crazy. Now we have the first team-up card. 3/3, Rocket Raccoon and Groot. This time printed together. You can move this once after your opponent plays a card here. Steal 1 power from it. Interesting. It's a departure from the normal Guardians play, but it's still somewhat in line with it. You're looking at trying to call where the opponent is going to be playing their cards. And so, if you... This plus... not Hope. This plus Jean Grey, right? Goes pretty evil. They have to play in and then they have to have their power stolen. It's kind of nuts. Toxie Doxie, a 2/4. On reveal, draw a card. You can't play cards next turn. They're finally doing it, boys. Card draw. Now, the restriction, you can't play cards next turn, is there's no negating that. I guess besides Jeff, true. Jeff and War Machine, right? Jeff and War Machine should be able to get around it, but that would be the only way. It's interesting. I'm definitely going to try it. We're getting some interesting deck thinning opportunities with Toxie Doxie, Malekith today. Could be there. Gonna skip on Malekith. Doesn't seem like it's gonna find a spot in any deck. Thoughts, Teddy? I think it'll be fine, Synthezy. I mean, it just seemed like it's both thinning your deck and then a power blast, so we just have to find the kit for it. Victoria Hand, 2/3 ongoing. Your cards created in your hand have +2 power. Finally, the Quinjet Moon Girl combo piece that we've been dying for. Guys, the golden road of like Quinjet into Victoria into then anything. Swarms, yes, Swarms. Teddy Wife is doing great. She's out on a run right now. She's... Nothing's slowing her down, guys. The Teddy Wife and the baby are doing great. But I think that this is going to make that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. deck really, really cool. The Iron Patriot. So this is the Battle Pass cards for January. 2/3. On reveal, add a random 4, 5, or 6 cost card to your hand. If you are winning here after next turn, give it -4 cost. Pretty spicy. Now the opponent knows that that position is going to be contested, so they're going to play in and try and stop you. But then you can use other predictive elements like follow up with a Guardian, you know, and be able to just slam them. Oh, yo, Eduardo, great to see you. Liking the new look. Thank you, thank you. Zork Miner, how's it going, mate? Iron Patriot is so busted compared to Valentina. Yeah, he is. It looks really good. The Gorgon, finally a way to be able to combat the opponent just generate all these cards. Ongoing opponent's cards that did not start in their deck cost 1 more. They could give us old Loki back if we're going to have Gorgon, I think. Like, this is finally the counter card to an archetype that had dodged most counters. Obviously, like, Mobius M. Mobius was out there. Yep, Rich, I'll definitely have to let you know. I mean, it's still, like, sinking in that it's real for me, but I'm very excited as well. I think I used up all my luck for the Infinity Conquest last season. This season has been rough. Still haven't cracked Infinite Ranked yet. Oh, you got this, Melissa. You got this. We'll find a deck for you. And then Bruce Banner. When you end a turn with unspent energy, 25% chance to Hulk out. 2-1. 25% chance that he could turn into the Hulk would be great. Maybe in a high evolutionary deck, but who knows. Banner with Freya is the one. Banner with Freya is the one. Maybe. Bruce seems fun. Bruce is gonna rock. I think that he will be cool. I mean, he's a 2-cost, right? He's a 2-cost, and if you pass with any kind of consistency, you're gonna be able to get the 12. I mean, Copy Queen would only be able to let you... You'd want to copy Bruce. Because if he... I believe if he hulks out, he'll be the 6-cost. And you don't want the 6-12 in hand, you want the extra 2-1. Now, if you could get multiple Bruces down to get, like, any combination that lets you get multiple Bruces together, and then you start passing to make sure they hulk out, would get really cool. So cloning vets, Nico, etc. That's the ticket. And right now, the ticket is Malekith. Alright, boys. Wish me luck. I do want this one. Please, opening order be Art Tree Studio Thena into Malekith into nothing else. Ah, ha, ha! No Athena today. We take it. We take it. Let's go. Hogging up. Oh, check the shop. Sure. Check the shop. The Chrono Crusader Bishop. It's fine. My Token Tuesday. Yep. I'm in. You have none of these? You're going to be busting caches? Let's go. This is the perfect time. Grab them up. Grab them up. Oh my gosh. How do we feel about the art style? Vincenzo. This is one of the few occasions where I feel like the card looks better big than small. What do you guys feel in me? Like small, they look like itchy and a little unrefined, and then big, you're like, oh, that's really good. They need more space. I have not actually tried out Pokemon Pocket yet. I still need to. I've not had my chance. I'm getting pretty hyped for Bazaar. I'm gonna play Bazaar. And now the question is if I'm gonna buy in for the founder pack. Malekith. Let's see if they have any autofill here. Okay, so Malekith is teeing off the Hit Monkey. I don't know why Sunspot's in here. This is a legitimate deck. It looks like they fixed it. This is a real deck that we could play. I get the Sunspot idea is the She-Hulk combo, right? Okay. I'll run it a little bit. Oh yeah. Alright, you have a good one, Rich. Love you too. Even Surtur? Yes, even Surtur. Bazaar is hard, but very good. Yeah. I'll see if I can figure it out. I have faith in myself and in you guys if we pick up Bazaar. Had 10 keys, dropped a 1 for Malekith, and got Marvel Boy. Guess I'm giving Zoo a try. Honestly, Zoo to be able to hit infinite, Melissa, could be pretty consistent for you. Tried 1 key for Athena and got Hope instead. A total of 4 I've wasted trying to get her. Oh no. Because you burned out the last time that she was released? But all the 3 and 4s on the list you want to reveal before the game ends? I take Shadow King, and if I get free Titania, I'll take it. Really, you want Hitmonkey, right? The perfect hit is Malekith pulls Hitmonkey. We have a lot of good options. I think we play the Hope. Cal 3D, thanks for the follow, mate. Thank you. Piano Main, how's it going? Great to have you. Is Twitch chat broken? I had seen the Gargant. At least I'm seeing Twitch chat. As much as I'd like to go further for Malekith, I'm saving to go all in on Gore, Havoc, and then the Legion variant. Such an amazing week for you. 2 new cards and then a variant that you've been waiting for forever. Yeah, go for it. Take your destiny into your own hands. Play this, play this. Next turn, play Malekith. Ed rallying the likes for the stream. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Guys, it really does go a long way for us. Bam. 1 key, Athena, done. Ah, you got that Athena. Oh, that's what I wanted. Alright, no energy stacking. That's fine, that's fine. We still get free She-Hulk. Twitch chat is not broken. Then do not put pineapple on pizza. It's very... Okay, so this would give me double Shulk. But I could also just play Malekith now and I can play Moon Girl next turn. These things are accelerated. Let's try this. See where we go.
You won't need this anymore.
The Schmodoc. Now do they get Proxima on mid? No.
Apocalypse.
They're just discarding, they're going off. Clicky clicky. Oh, it shows you! Oh, we hit, boys! It is the hit monkey. Ooh, okay. I didn't realize that it was gonna give us a peek into the future. Has anybody been buffed by... I guess I just hold the Shadow King, right? Play this. Activate this. Ah, but I want a top deck, so I play Shadow King. And if I play Shadow King, then I'm like actually playing it right here. And it's just praying that Hitmonkey goes psycho. But then I don't get multiple Shulks. So that actually just Shadow King pass 4. Starter She-Hulk. This could be better. Honestly, I could just hold then. Yeah, it's full pass. Okay. Oh, it took away my Black Swan? No. So we play you. I'll play Surtur. You. Surtur's just keeping them honest. If they end up playing the APOC somewhere else. Queen never gonna die. Thank you for the follow, thank you. Yeah, so I got Valentino, which I didn't care to have, and now Eva variant as well. Well, that's the loot crate economy they've given us. Tank Meyer, thank you for the submate, thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
For 8, first game with Malekith. Let's see what happens. Morbius is good. Morbius is very good. Malekith reveals Hitmonkey, who's 3 points short. More because of the Dracula. Drat. I like that Malekith is showing us what he's pulling though. That's very good for us. I think I should have played Moon Girl on the previous turn. And then held. Use Malekith to pull Sage? We can. Malekith pulling Sage. Malekith pulling... I mean, you could even pull... Trying to think. Wolfsbane? Maybe? Would be like competent. Let's play you and you. That'll jump me up to be able to drop Malekith. They just pick them all up. I wonder if I want to use Shadow King now, but you probably hold him. Malekith and hold. Do I think Malekith is going to be worth getting? You're in two minds? Malekith, I think he is worth it. I think he is not as good as Fenrir's Wolf. So if you're on a budget for this season, you wanted to get Freya, previous card, and you wanted to get Fenrir's Wolf. Those are your two. Picked up the Riccardi Polaris, and also grabbed the Silver Surfer. Noise, noise. Malekith is definitely good at thinning out the deck. Yes, it's going to make you more consistent. What do we get? The Black Swan. We didn't really get what we want to set up on this one.
Taking aim.
But I'm wondering if the Shadow Knight is just going to be enough to give us the win anyway. And they missed having Beast or any like big return here at the end as well. Okay, so I can play you, which resets them. And then I can play... I mean, I'm just hoping that the resets are enough, right? But then I am buffing Surtur by another 3. So we're going up 6 to 16. They're getting reset to 1, 4, 6. Is this card going to be a 10 power card? I don't think so. Maybe we clawed our way in. Yeah, Demon's not gonna be enough. Raptor, Vibranium, Hitmonkey? Raptor? Ooh. We're in there. In it to win it. Does it show what card? Yes, Juicy baby. Yes, it shows what card you're getting off of the Malekith. So you can plan around it. It feels that part very nice. Very nice to get to see what is gonna come at the end of the game. So even there with like suboptimal setup, we got there. Malekith art almost makes you want to get the card. Yep. Why don't I remove Titania and Moon Girl and put in Sable and Toxin? Sable and Toxin. Because I think I only would want to bounce Sable, so I think the Toxin... I guess I could bounce Shadow King, potentially. Opponent does not get to see it? Yeah, opponent does not get to see what it is. As far as I am aware. I have not played against a Malekith yet. Using Darkest Dungeon theme for Malekith's trial? Yes, I am. Just Alex is on to us. Play Hope mid. Really want to see Black Swan. We don't get Black Swan. So you play probably Sunspot Surtur here. I don't know, the Titania is not my favorite pick, but I mean Titania is good on a Malekith pull. Don't forget the bounties, thank you. I always do. I always do. I feel like this is full pass territory. What's awkward is we are going to be ahead in initiative. So Titania is still like not it. I bet you don't like the Surtur. The Surtur is here when you have 2 She-Hulks. Or Hitmonkey can go over 10. Well, we have no idea what they're playing. I kind of want to see what they're trying. Monkey up. I needed one more play to get Monkey to 10. Wasp, Dazzler, Kazar. So then it's a Ultron deck? Yep. Oh, Lad has to fish for it. Doesn't find it. We win. Okay.
Victory.
I'll take it. Ruthless Samurai, how's it going, mate? Good to have you on the stream. It's nice. We got the little wasp. We can either chintz that into a extra energy from Hope Summers, Or hold it for the hit monkey.
Opponent snapped.
Let's put in Sunspot. Any questions about the new cards? Yeah, I was curious. Is Galacta original for Rivals, or is she in the comics before? Rickety Bridge. Awkward. Play. Let's play Hope. Yeah, she's original for Rivals? Okay, cool. Missing Black Swan to be able to play this deck? Yeah, Black Swan is not really something that you could substitute, which is very important. Play you, but now my 10 power card is gone. I think I still just play it though. We're gonna have to use like Wasp to block Rickety Bridge or something. Snap isn't even opening anymore. I imagine the update made it all crash. Yes, if you guys have not updated yet, turn off auto FPS. There is a current known issue. Turn off auto FPS in the settings before you update. Hmm. 4 power cast is not too scary. Oh, Malekith just wins Rickety Bridge? Oh, it is true. It's true. Malekith should just win Rickety Bridge. So if I play this and pause, you get down to a 1 cost. Then I can play you. Maybe I drop Wasp now. Do you drop Wasp now for the energy or later for the hit monkey? 4, 5. Breaking point would be at... Yeah, I play it now for the energy because then I can squeeze Malekith, Hitmonkey, and She-Hulk all together, and either Kitty or Titania all into the next turn. Let's see how it goes. Galacta was in a comic book in the 2010s. Ew, really? Haven't seen her or heard her anywhere from the comics. But Iron Patriot is the Green Goblin. Oh, Green Goblin? What the heck? Alright. The hope is that they'll never see this coming. So you're gonna be 7? Yeah. Full send. Go boys. Oh, Mystique on the copy. Mystique on the copy is probably too much. Oh no, it still dies. So it wouldn't have worked anyway. Okay. Well, it was good. It was good to try. It was definitely worth the science. I could see it. There's more than one card here to destroy them. It's awkward as to what point does the game consider the card is here, right? Because sometimes unrevealed cards count and sometimes they don't. Is Malekith needed for it to reveal? No. Because I have had a game where Malekith had his text taken away by Red Guardian and the card still revealed. It shouldn't be considered revealed. It's not considered revealed, but it is considered here for Rickety Bridge to kill. So that murders all of our cube gains for the last hour. Is it a bug? I don't think so. I think that's as intended. Because Malekith adds a card from your deck, but then he's doing something unique, right? He is in a unique effect. That card is added, but it is not revealed until the end of the game. So there's some nuance as to how that legalese wording plays out. Juan and Theta, God, Valentina, and Malekith. Keep going, Eduardo. You want Thena. You do. I guess the zone just to see a card no matter what, if it is unrevealed or not. Yeah, something like that is what it's doing. Do we just snap this? I mean, it's an obscene amount of energy, right? And then I can play like Sturder Kitty next turn. Use Black Swan, drop everything for free with the Hit Monkey at the end. Feels pretty good. This is my problem, is that I'll go on a tilt, lose a couple cubes, and then I'll go aggro, which can just tilt you farther. Hope on top of Hope plus Kitty? I know. Please, where's Sunspot? APOC. Double Lady Sif on their side. I'll take mine on that. Every day. Every dang day.
Apocalypse.
But if it's not revealed, it shouldn't be considered to be there, because in the game, in the Gamma Lab, your unrevealed cards are not hulked. Yes. Oh, true, which has the same wording, right? Cards played. Ooh, does it have the same wording? And then we need to activate Black Swan. Gamma Lab, Gamma Lab. Search. Gamma Lab. After turn 3, transform all cards here into the Hulk. True. The Gamma Lab. But Gamma Lab only afflicts revealed cards. Well, the question now will be if I can get Malekith on turn 3 prior to Gamma Lab, would Gamma Lab Hulk that card, right? Yeah, I love the fast forward there when you don't get to see what happens. So helpful. So we are rich beyond all imagining. Play this. Play this. I think my idea is they will not play here. Because they have Dracula set up. And they have a giant APOC anyway. It was just the bug fast forward, yeah. Unless it's like the stack of hope animations that they were like, we should stop this. I don't know.
You won't need this anymore.
Dang it.
I am reborn.
Need a Titanion, right. Man, these discard decks, guys, they're chewing us up. If it didn't work on Gamma Lab, then the codes aren't right. Yeah. The problem is that because Gamma Lab is on turn 3, it's going to be incredibly hard to test if it's consistent. But it could be that Gamelab will take the Malekith card. At which point I say fair play. You just have to accept that Malekith is doing something outside of what we've seen before for unrevealed cards. Shane, how's it going, mate? Happy new card day. Have 0 keys left, but 4 keys, 4 cards. Val, Mal, Thena, and Kang as the bonus. That's not a card. You're pulling our leg. You have 3 cards now. But congratulations, congratulations. Alright guys, what other decks do we want to see Malekith in? I'm thinking that some kind of like Power Bully Wiccan deck could be pretty fun. Just realized that you have the baby variant of Kang. Didn't even know that you had Kang. Yep. It is quite forgettable. Or do you go double Surtur? No, probably not. Not the way this deck has done so far. The Datamine did come out and Kang is in the future spotlight, so it could potentially mean a rework, but who knows? No rework yet. But, and I apologize for missing this previously, but everybody's fan favorite Bullseye has been changed and updated as well in the latest Datamine. 4/5, activate, discard all cards that cost 1 or less from your hand, and afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. It's a mouthful. And potentially very, very good. The Trippy Bundle album looks like an actual deck. For the first time, the album makes sense. Excuse me? Chat? Chat? It just revealed? It's so busted. Why? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. But Second Dinner's really out here just releasing cards, man. Nothing is checked. The best part is that Malekith even triggered Hope. So we have on the one hand, Rickety Bridge sees the unrevealed card and destroys it. And on the other hand, Malekith is like, well, what if you just revealed now? Oh my gosh. My problem is I'm not catching up over here. Right, Shadow King doesn't catch him. Even though it puts Surtur back, so it'd be 16 for them, but it'd only be 10 for me. I think we might still have to retreat, because we didn't draw She-Hulk.
Escaped.
She sure acted like she was revealed. But yeah, she didn't give the energy off the sequel play. I don't know, guys.
Animated frame.
Do the bars cards proc Surtur? No, Surtur cares about the cards you play. And Bar Sinister adds. Okay, one more, and then we update the deck. I want to try my Wiccan deck. And I got no idea on this Malekith Hope Summers syncing up. Because literally I got the energy. It fully it showed the animation and everything. I'd be curious what it showed on my opponent's side. Like, were they able to see her reveal? But Hope gave me the energy, even for Malekith revealing, but then did not for Kitty getting played after that. I got a Wiccan pin for like the whole season. Not sure to pull the trigger. We're Ruthless Samurai. You can see how we fare with the deck in our hands. I think we'll go like Hope and the Moon Girl. What happened to your boy Leech since Z? Oh man. It's been a while, but yeah, your boy Leech not doing so hot. Hate to break it to you. Maybe we just stack like this. I don't love that this would then turn all my like passive scalers on over here. Maybe I just go Kitty then. Is Sentry getting a new variant? You know it, he's in the Battle Pass. I'm not sure who the artist is, but in January, there will be a new Sentry. He's looking fine. Hopefully he also gets a little tweak, maybe goes to a 9 instead of the 8 that he's been stuck at. Why are you playing Symbiote Spider-Man? I mean, it would make sense if Human Torch was there to get bonded and then doubled, but... You hating this Surtur Agent meta? Strictly because you don't own any of the cards? Yeah, that definitely puts a dampener on it when you don't have the cards to be able to participate. I guess we'll dupe this stack of cards and then hope it's enough. Oh, you can move and then bond. I gotcha. So now he bonds and now he Heimdalls, right? And we pray for Shadow King.
All systems go.
Please, oh please. Oh, it's not because of the kitty. We're just stuck. I needed Wasp. Or obviously Black Swan being played earlier. Because then we would have had 2 hit monkeys large enough to scale Surtur. Didn't get him. They called the Heimdall, but they're still gonna get us here. Agent just works on 80% of the decks. Needs a nerf. I feel like Agent Venom is in a fine spot. Like he's just okay. Okay, new deck. Have a new variant, very sneaky fake Galactus you've been toying with. Very cheeky, as the Brits would say, very cheeky. Yeah, I've seen one that's using some pretty unconventional energy cheats to get you there. Malekith Wiccan. So we go with the Wiccan and the Malekith. And then we play Quicksilver. This way we don't have to mess around with any... Wow, I've never split you. I like my sports, but I also like this one. Yeah, let's keep the sports variants. I feel like they're a little bit less common. Okay. What else do we like in this deck, though? And how many... What are the targets we really want from Malekith? I guess the idea is that speed is really good for us. To get pulled by Malekith or just play it as a tempo card ourselves. We use Cable, Kate Bishop to round us out. And then when we ramp up, you have always Eliath, Magneto. I feel like Shadow King is really good right now. I wonder if we use Gladiator as like a good tempo play, but also a good Malekith hit. And then... what are we feeling, team? Use Silver Sable. I like Silver Sable, but the idea is here that we just get our 1-drops out on turn 1 and then we never look back. I mean, I guess we can generate with Hawkeye, but that's fine. The activate mechanic has been a bust. It's just not seeing play. It is on a couple core cards. It's just that, yeah, most of the cards that give it activate are like not as solid. But Fenrir's Wolf is going to change all of that. Just go Surtur. I mean, we could, right? We can go... Surtur, and then you play another 10 power, right? What's the 10 power of choice? Shang? No, we're being proactive. We're playing 10 power ourselves. It could be a 4 cost, or it could be even more expensive. Gamora would be risky business. Arrow. Play Sage? I mean, maybe. I like Gladiator in this spot. I know Sage has a higher ceiling, but I also have to be able to play my 3 costs on curve. I feel like maybe you do run a 5 cost to make sense scaling Surtur. Or it could be a 4. Though of the 4/10s, I don't love Atuma killing my cards. I don't love having to be ahead for Crossbones. I don't love... I guess I'll have Quicksilver so I could always play Call. Anti-Venom. What's my score now for the card? For Anti-Venom, like a 5. Magic? No, probably not. The weird thing is that Malekith could pull magic and then kill it. The arrows are good for Cull as well. True, the arrows are good for Cull as well. So we have a little bit more synergy then. Maybe, but first meets the eye. Cozy Fazan, thank you for the submate. Thank you. Team Teddy grows yet stronger. Sort of just dominating, and Black Cat still can't get into the meta. Yeah. I mean, we could try it. Like, you can play a Surtur Black Knight deck, right? And that would be fine. We hit, by the way. Hawkeye into Surtur into Wiccan. Yeah, Kate, just all around pretty good here. And I'm liking having her. Please give me the good arrow. Surtur goes mid, right? Oh, we got the good arrow. It's perfect. And we got Malekith? Alright. We can reach a point here where we'll be guaranteed to know what Malekith is gonna pull. Ooh, QS. Okay, that's fine. As long as you give me space to use the acid arrow. 7 power here. I think we do kind of tempo it up because turn 5 is gonna be like drop acid arrow plus Malekith plus basic arrow. And then final turn is gonna be a Goliath mid, right? Ooh, they block. Frustrating. Oh. We can strip. Okay, okay. In fact, we could strip the Fisk Tower now. And scale Surtur. And play Acid Arrow in the space that is opened up by the Magneto. Come get me. Alright, I forgot how much I like Wiccan. Having just copious amounts of energy is really fun.
We are the future.
Whoop. Pow. Pow. Surtur up. Acid arrow across. Oh. Gives us initiative, does it? Does it give us initiative? The basic arrow is just a pointer. That's fine. Yeah. I think he has to retreat. I mean, we know that he holds Magneto as well, but his Magneto moving away my Surtur is not taking the day.
We are the
Cute.
future.
But I did that trick better. We take the 4 cubes on that. Okay, okay, we're cooking now. It hurts a little bit that we couldn't squeeze Malekith into the game plan, but Fisk Tower and Magneto on turn 5, it was way too good to pass up. Great Bookworm, have you been playing any Black Knight decks to try and get Black Cat in there? I guess one of the problems is that you can play the Obsidian Blade and scale Surtur, but if you play Ghost Rider, the card that he resurrects will not scale Surtur. Apparently Pixie works well with Malekith? What do you mean apparently? Not yet, but I'm thinking about it now. Nice. My understanding is that Pixie does not work well with Malekith because I thought that Malekith keyed off of base cost. Black Hat was like a meta for 2 months. Yep. Ooh, we missed. That hurts. Though I don't even have Wiccan in hand, so. Great Bookworm, any reading recommendations for us? Right now, Teddy Wife and I are working, well, we read Rebecca, modern classic. And then we are working on Merlin from the Pendragon cycle, book 2. All these discard decks, what the heck? Did I miss something? Okay. Well, let's reverse engineer the thought process. The idea is Malekith. Okay, Malekith in a discard deck is actually like cracked, isn't he? Because you can get the 2 cost could be Morbius. The 3 cost could be another discard effect. The 1 cost is the loser, but you just hope that you've played out. I mean, like, hey, if he pulls Scorn, he pulls Scorn. Who censored Roger Rabbit? So far, really good. Interesting. I have not heard of that one. Let's go Gladiator and see if it messes them up, because Gladiator often can do crazy things against discard. Malekith thins Hella deck and then plays Luke. I feel like I've not seen very much Hella, and it's more APOC, but I do see where you're going with that as well, Gargant. Like, any thinning effect is good for Hella. Isn't Malekith just asking to be hit by Eliath? Yep, and that's why I run Eliath. Myself. So if I use Malekith here, he's going to hit Cable, Kate, Shadow King. None of those are super impactful. I love that I killed his Dracula. But now I think I go Surtur. Because Cull and Magneto here. Any good speed replacements in this one? I think I want to try it out. Yes. Sage is boom or bust, right? Sage is boom or bust. You could also look into... Like, Sage, you want to get hit by Malekith, but you can't play tempo on. Copycat. Copycat just pretty good. I mean, if I can play you down, I'll take it. They haven't done anything.
We are the
Does
future.
Malik go before or after Dracula? I believe it depends on turn order. Don't reveal until the game ends. No, Dracula's last, because Dracula is like after. I'm pretty sure Dracula's always last. If I played Malekith, would the unrevealed card be moved by the Bifrost? Oh, well, if the unrevealed card can be killed by Rickety Bridge, I would have actually liked to see if it could be moved by the Bifrost or not, because that's inconsistent on if unrevealed cards are or not. Where do we want to play a Eliath team? Mid? Just like cram mid or attack? Is the idea that they're going to play the Schmodoc, and so you go here. I think that's what the idea is. Whoa, I got him! Copycat is a wild choice. I like it though. Yeah. I think it could get you there. Made the read. Let's go. Just thinking now how all the zones affect the unrevealed cards. Yeah. I wish I'd played it now to be able to test it out, but I'm glad we got the dub. It does get moved, but doesn't reveal. Ooh. SP, were you here when the card was destroyed by Rickety Bridge? That just threw us all for a loop. So now we're questioning everything. You were? Okay, perfect. Alright. Stop Disco. Thanks for the follow, mate. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Guys, the Fisk Tower pulls? So nice when you've got Magneto loaded up in the deck. My thinking is that we play Quicksilver here, because Quicksilver, you always have to think, is the place where we will play Cull in the future. And I didn't want to stack Quicksilver, Cull, and Magneto all right here on Fisk Tower. I wanted to be able to diversify my threats. So here we go. Surtur. This is going to be really fun. When we Magneto prior to the Ultron and then... Or just Eliath it. Yeah, just playing Eliath on it's also going to be dirty. Never Miss Rob, don't like the Malekith. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be one of the better cards, but he's still really fun to build around. Teddy just wanted to play Quicksilver on the unrevealed Mur Island. Big IQ play. Exactly. We give him a Broodling here. Not great. And then Malekith pulls. Yeah, so we're not able to peer behind the veil and see what that's going to be. But I'm looking at this Magneto as being incredible on hitting Patriot and Broodling. So now we go Malekith, because Malekith is going to pull, hopefully, speed. Hopefully speed. He's only going to be he's going to be a 6. That's fine. I think it's still worth doing because the other the next move is going to be Goliath. Gladiator on right would have proc Surtur.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, I believe that's true. What do we get? Cable. Okay. If I move these guys away, I think I can still take it. We'll see. For 2 cubes, I'll roll it, but we did not end up being in a great spot. When do Twitch drops start this month? I'm actually not sure. Just got 2 legendary bounties. I still haven't loaded up my bounties. Gosh dang it. Oh, they block.
I am Iron Man.
They block, they buff, and then they reveal on
All the
Malekith.
future.
Agent Venom. Man, these Iron Man Mystique combos are tearing us up. It's not a combo that I was particularly afraid of initially. Okay. 20 or more power, win with a snap.
Epic.
I mean, we're going to play the discard deck at some point, so we should maybe stack. Maybe I should have stacked them all. We'll come back and see if we can fill out the discard bounties, and then we'll switch to the discard deck and see how Malekith plays. Time for some Super Scroll? Honestly, maybe it is Super Scroll instead of Cull Obsidian, and then drop Surtur and play Copycat? If we get another one, we'll do it. I will overcorrect immediately. I guess the other... You could play Red Guardian as a pretty good control card for both Iron Man and discard, right? They get Cull, and we get... Great. Love that. Cannot play him. Dubs. Do you think he stays against Sandbar? An Arishem deck? No way, right? This was just take the cube and go? Yeah. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, there we go. We got it. But now, remember, team, with the addition of the Gorgon, you will be able to play Sandbar any game you want. Has a new card just pulled in. Gus and Dad plays. New card, very fun. Probably not the most competitive. Still on my list of, if you're on a budget, you pass this card. And you target getting Copy Queen Freya and Fenrir's Wolf, especially in light of some of the incredible cards coming out in December. Gorgon plus Black Widow, pretty scary. Oh, true. Opponent's cards that didn't start in their deck cost 1 more. Make them actually pay to get rid of a bite. That is villainous, and I love it. So if I go Hawkeye, then I can slam Cull. I'm okay with this. Or just Wiccan if I top deck Wiccan. Lucky Black Cat, how's it going? Great to see you. Okay, this is actually like so much energy now. Up to 5. Okay. I can play... Yeah, keep it coming. We play Cull, and then we grapple arrow the Cull away. After you play your next card, move it to the... Never mind. You play it like this. Grapple arrow always trips me out. You do something like so. That and Master Mold. Oh, Master Mold, but the Sentinels are 3/3s instead of 2/3s? Okay. And then, of course, you play Ronin. Do you have anything else that would be like Gorgon would go crazy on? Obviously, Gorgon is like just a natural predator to any of like the Loki decks or the card generation decks. Feast gameplay, let's go. So much, I know, it's just crazy. I think we cook them. We just say, you know, that's enough of... But they're gonna play, right? They're not gonna full pass. They want a full pass on 5. So in the alternative, I could do something like this. But then you know you're holding Alioth till the final turn, but then the Alioth could catch their hit monkeys. Let's see if we get them. Oh, we got 1. Then it's the Surtur. Double Surtur Sunspots. Well, I think we're gonna Shadow King left. Not sure exactly what's given me that idea, but that's just kind of how I'm feeling at the moment. Maybe Glad here. I kind of want the extra energy, but I'm still not gonna... Unless they play something, I don't get to the point of Magneto plus Shadow King. They do play something. They play a lot of somethings. Oh no. He's too big. He's too strong. What's this last card? Please be like a little nothing. It whoa! Oh no. My buddy got it slapped. Yeah.
Victory.
You're not playing the Sentinels anyway, whether or not you Gorgon them to 3/3s. I mean, it's still restrictive. Sometimes you're forced to. You gotta play the hand you're dealt, not the one you built. Gold border. I love the inclusion of some cosmic borders in the battle pass. Let's see. Who gets gold, boys? Shadow King and your own monkey just hurts there. I know, man. Is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Gold border. I want like a lot of blue cosmic is what I want. I need green here. Agent Venom might be the contender for gold. I mean, it'll look good, but it's not like super in sync. Not my favorite card. My favorite card already has Rainbow Cosmic. Read something mentioning Thanos in Gorgon discussions. Rip completely dead archetype if Gorgon becomes popular tech. True. The stones all at 2. Wow. Dead. Hitmonkey maybe could go gold. How do you look? That looks good. I think we're going Hitmonkey. Maybe not right now. But I think I'm going to go Hitmonkey. Do pink? Pink goes on Falcon. Red goes on Toxin. Gold for Freya? I'm only putting the cosmic borders on the bounce deck right now. I care more about homogeneity than individual cards being perfectly matched. Marshall! There is Freya in bounce. Yeah, but is it any good? I'm doing different colors on all. I'm trying to do colors to match their nameplate. Mostly to match the nameplate, but also, I mean, the nameplate normally goes together with... Hang on, if I do this... Can we just win? I think we can just win. Duncan Cook, thank you for the submate, thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Don't you have to do gold on Goose? I mean, gold on Goose would be cute. Frigga is good even outside of bounce. Yeah, but I don't care. I'm putting cosmic borders on the bounce deck. I also don't buy borders, so I have very few of them to go around. Sweet, we get Kate there. Feels good, feels good. Shadow King will reset basic arrow. Also very good. Do we think that this is going to be enough to stick and win? Good question. I'm not sure. Next turn we can Alioth, and maybe we just like steal it on that side of the board. Oh, is Freya any good even outside of bounce? Yes, in move. They do it. +7. +3. With Surtur and Gladiator yet to play. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Freya good in negative. It's like it's win more. It's greedy and negative, and it's also pretty greedy in Pixie. These Iron Man decks. Alright, chat. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to run some kind of control. Yeah, I can win here in 3. Gringlish, member for 11 months. Hey, Teddy, can you give a shout out to your son, Fotis? Gringlish, huge shout out to your boy, Fotis. Member of Team Teddy. Love having you guys on the stream. Yeah, we're done. Oh, he just did infinite. Let's go. Congrats, congrats. Okay. Let's... I like the Surtur. The Surtur is good, but... right now we're getting just slammed by the ongoing stuff. So... we're gonna go Control-y. Super Scroll feels like it might be an overcorrection. Trying to think what else we get to pull. Well, we'll see. Is Grandmaster still cope? Yeah. I don't think Grandmaster... Are you saying try and Grandmaster Malekith to get another effect out of him? We could have an all-in on Malekith kind of deck, right? Where you play Grandmaster with Malekith, you play Absorbing Man, and you thin through. You started playing again a few weeks ago. Only took a few month break. Feels like you're missing just so many great cards. They have been releasing bangers, like, non-stop. But you'll be able to catch up. I did do a data mine preview. You will be able to find it, Ed, right before we get Malekith. So it's towards the beginning of the stream. I mean, with Wiccan, you gotta play Shadow King and pray. Pray that you draw a 3-drop, which is a 50-50. Oh, we hit. Now can you snap? We might be able to just to snap this. I mean, they haven't gotten any tempo. We're straight tempo with Wiccan on ramp. Yeah. That was very good for us. Good hand. Onslaught speed. Onslaught speed. It would be fun, but it's just not good enough. Now, when we get Doom 2099, tell me more about Onslaught. Under the Weather can only pop in for a few minutes every once in a while. You're doing great, Ed. Hope you recover. How's the new card doing? So far, so good. I guess we should throw in our little edits. Our grades. I'd have missed this, but if you do a Zabu first, would Malekith put in a reduced 4 cost? No. Malekith cares about base cost. They will definitely randomly take a 6-drop. Think Doom 2099 will affect regular Dr. Doom? Yes. He most certainly affects regular Doom. My question is actually if he will affect himself. We killed their Athena, which is great. What's a good speed replacement? You've got a couple. I mean, you could run Surtur, which was the other side of this deck that I was running. I started teching against all of these ongoing cards that I keep on seeming to hit. You can also just run, like Copycat. Some tempo 3-drop. This is really good for us, I think. It'll be better if I find Super Scroll. Having the Red Guardian is nice. Thinning the deck feels like it will be important. And then we can play just like basic arrow, Pim arrow. Doom 2099 into Wong plus Doom. Yeah, that, I mean, it'd be pretty wild. He spawns 2 Doombot 2099s. And then after that... I forgot about this, but we get speed. Okay. So I guess we just play power? And then because he flips first, Shadow King might actually surprise him as well. And the speed will scale quite nicely. Because we've filled energy every single turn except turn 5. Is Hazmat Gambit too much of a meme with the Malekith? No. Hazmat's actually a pretty spicy one. I like it. The Gambit, so I would split the deck. I think Malekith could actually be really good in discard. I've seen a lot of other players kind of tinkering with it. Aw, dang it, they still got us. Actually, did they? Speed? Speed, my boy? Ah!
Victory.
Namora Wong will get another good win con with 2099. Maybe it will even be a playable deck. Just hate the Namora normally. Nah, I don't think you want the Namora. I don't think you do the Namora. You probably just do some kind of like lockdown. Alright, time to try the discard version. This being on the far right means it is my oldest standing deck. The oldest deck I have. So if I have to cut somebody, how do you make space for Malekith? It could be Grandmaster. It could also be Proxima. I feel like everything else is just so core. It's gonna feel bad when Malekith pulls Scorn. I mean, yeah, but then it still like opens up draw for you. Cut Swarm. Maybe. Swarm can be an awkward handcuff. Teddy wife is making coffee and it smells so good. I feel like an early grade for the Wiccan deck is actually an A. Like, that felt pretty competitive. And also pretty flexible. That you'd be able to adapt that list to whatever your pocket meta is. They take Dracula. Freya. You're tending to just to drop Swarm for the Scorn. Scorn is better, it's just a question on what consistency do you want to find, right? Okay, so they are the move Freya deck. I feel like with Dracula in hand, you go ahead and have Blade hit the APOC. Malekith works with Zabu and Pixie right now. Worth playing while it lasts. Malekith is working with Pixie. Oh, man. Alright, we'll give it a shot. That was not supposed to be the case. Thanks, second dinner. Grandmaster pulling Malekith into another discard is pretty spicy. Yeah, it might be that we need to drop Swarm. I hate that Speed was so boring at launch. Didn't get him and now he's just pretty nice. Should be a Series 4. He is, like his effect feels Series 4. Nothing against the guy, it's just how it is. Just calling it like I see it. Would really love MODOK, I think. Gambit is nice though. Morbius Gambit. I was trying to get a good Freya play in there, but it didn't really materialize. How will it work? Malekith gets Grandmaster. Grandmaster reveals. Malekith re-triggers and pulls a new card. Will this card reveal immediately? No, the way it would work is you would want Grandmaster already in hand. You would Malekith. Malekith, you would hope would pull Gambit. And then you would Grandmaster, move Malekith to mid, and then that reactivation of Malekith would summon like Corvus from the deck. So then your deck has been thinned twice. But if it pulls... If it pulls Grandmaster and then Grandmaster reveals and hits the Malekith, Malekith moves, would re-trigger. I assume the card that it pulls would reveal immediately. Like if that did happen. They have a lot. A lot going on. Human Torches going. Maybe we move Drac? No, I think we just retreat. I know we have the Dracula built up to be pretty powerful, but I wanted to see MODOK there instead of the Swarm.
Escaped.
Okay, Freya isn't a bad move. Isn't bad in move. Now I only need to watch... Only need Toxin and Madam Web, which is like 12,000 tokens. Snap Economy is the worst. Yeah, they'll get ya. Cut Swarm. We're gonna go Shadow King. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Grandmaster. What am I doing? We're gonna go Grandmaster. The other 2/3. Yeah. Copy Queen, very good in move. Definitely lets them amp up. You don't need Toxin, but you do have to have Madam Web. I would just get Madam Web. And then you could run like Beast. Or even Falcon. But you'd want Beast, I think. Oh, let's go. Do we snap this? Maybe it's too early to snap it, but Morbius on Onslaught Citadel is so good for us. Agent Coulson. Wing. Play calling wing. Wing hits swarm. Last game, I've seen that deck was running all 3 bouncers. Will it be as good without one? Yeah, it's just as good. Like, I don't run all 3. I just added Beast recently, actually. I'd been running it with no bouncers. Go Drac. We really want to see an Apocalypse draw. And the Malekith will make that more likely to occur. Okay. None of the location planning or stratagems that I'd had. So we go Malekith. Tough final play choice here. I can either Gambit Grandmaster or Grandmaster on Malekith. Let's see what we summon. Black Vortex into Ultron is pretty harsh. Yeah, have fun trying to navigate that game. Don't think it's going to go very well for you. Not unless you were built for it. Malekith summons Corvus Glaive. That's pretty nice, actually. Should dice everything up. Very nicely, actually, for Dracula to be able to get the dub. Okay. So now we need to... Malekith would summon Blade, which is not particularly exciting. So we do this, this, drop you. I'm not going to be able to take left. So you do get the +7. No, you're going to get Proxima, which is overkill. I guess unless I do this to actually block Proxima, try and get Proxima here. Is that better? I only add 3, but then I'm adding 4, 8, 10. Let's do this. He probably plays Goliath somewhere here anyway. You have another Legion? Very interesting. Do a high Evo Pixie Malekith? High Evo Pixie Malekith. I just think that you'll do better cutting out the high Evo, Lucky Black Cat. Oh yeah, we got it. Easy. Chop chop.
Apocalypse.
$11, $23, $31. Let's go. All right. This is probably the best version of discard. Can you see the card you pull? Yes, you can. Malekith shows it to you immediately, but the opponent cannot see it. Only you. You are privy to inside information. This was not in the forefront of my mind as to the Malekith cook, but it's really good. Not a fan of nowadays discard, but any win against Arasham deck makes me happy. Gargant, you don't think... Why are you not a fan of nowadays discard? I think I still have to play nothing. Worth using a key for this card? Yeah, if you can only use one. If you can get them in one, yes, definitely. Bad start. I'm still gonna go Glaven. Craven the Glaven. Jump. Just made it to the stream. How we feeling about Malekith? Malekith? Very fun. Probably not the most competitive card, but quite passable. Let's... I'm definitely going Grandmaster here. The question is, do I want to Blade the Proxima Midnight first? And I could get her to drop on right intentionally to be able to cover that space. Krito kills. How's it going, mate? Scorn, Gambit, strong, random. And this might sound absurd, but they are stable. Yep. Pretty consistent in what they do. Let's try it. Swing. Let's see. What do we want to top deck? This is your favorite Malekith home? You want a thin, better chance to draw your Modok or APOC. It's kind of like old Chavez. The deck used to thrive on old Chavez. That's for dang sure. You're going Hazmat. Guys. Is the, Is it about to be just a Nihilist Cannonball on Baxter? Like, somehow it feels like it's about to be just a Nihilist Cannonball on Baxter.
Opponent snapped.
Cannonball would move it. Yeah, I don't think I beat that, so. But I think Malekith
Escape.
might become a... Do I think Malekith might become a staple for Scorn discard? Yes. On a similar principle of how often old discard would use Chavez, it's going to gravitate toward Malekith, I think. Hit Infinite this morning from playing 73 just by playing Galactus without Eliath. Nice. Riding Galactus to Infinite is crazy, man. Gotta make a lot of good calls. Which it sounds like you did, so hats off to you. Ooh. They're the Wiccan deck. Yeah, okay. Don't have to mess with Danger Room. I just play the wings. They're the Surtur version of the Wiccan deck. Like, we've seen this list. We've run this list. Play you. You always want to split Draken Morb. Your two best cards. Ooh. Pretty good stuff here. We can Gambit. There's a chance that it hits the Modok, but if it doesn't hit the Modok, like, we're in great shape. You're using Teenage Warhead instead of Eliath because you don't have the Eliath. Yeah, I mean it's like she's the budget version, right? She gets the destroy, but they still get the ability. It's a fun little trade-off, and I think it still works fine. Zip, zap. I need to leave the Scorn. Scorn will get eaten by Drak, but he's going to surrender this location entirely. The question is, if I play this, the Proxima has a 50-50, so I might as well just play this and make sure that we get the help here. And then Morbius will scale by another 6, 7, 8. So really I'm adding 16 on left, 24. It's a pretty nice stack. Now we could Eliath me, which would be unfortunate. Can the unrevealed card be targeted by Gambit? Probably not. High Evolutionary is just not too good right now. Yeah. I think High Evolutionary is just not quite what you're looking for. Yo, William H. Snap. How's it going, mate? Great to see you. How many keys worth is Malekith? Yeah, key ranking. I'm going with like 2. So definitely he's like, you go in if you want other cards out of the bundle. You go in if you're interested in any particular deck that he plays well with. Or you pass. If you're a little more budget focused and you try and get Fenrir's Wolf, who is like a 4. And I hope that you already got Freya. All you're doing is retreating right now, Horror Story? What are you playing? That's making you have to bow out non-stop. Oh, rocking the goblins. Nice. Love the weekly tradition. JF, how's it going, mate? Thanks for keeping up the keeping the running log updated. You know I'm good for it. And so far, Malekith has been impressing me with the decks that we've thrown him into. Like, just seems pretty solid. Because we still have the Pixie, like Pixie and the Pixie and the cat deck. Because apparently Malekith doesn't actually care about base costs. He's going for current costs. So tempted to buy the Flaviano Bishop variant. No, don't give in. Hold out, my friend. Is Bullseye Loki supposed to be a high Evo card? I don't know. Bullseye is supposed to be in a deck where you're discarding a bunch of cheap cards. Right? Like the idea... The best thing I can construct in my mind, right, is it's a Bullseye Swarm combo. Okay? So with Bullseye, you're going to build Victoria Hand. A little, maybe a little more punny on the naming convention than I normally like, but hey, it's Marvel. Ongoing, your cards created in your hand have +2 power. You have Swarm in hand. You try and discard Swarm multiple times, then you play Bullseye. Bullseye is going to discard all cards that cost 1 or less, meaning all those swarms, at once, and then afflicts that many enemy cards with -2. Meanwhile, all the swarms are coming back as 5s back to you, which I feel like should just go crazy. We go Malekith here. Try and thin the deck. Ajax discard with Dakins and swarms. Yeah, the Dakin Blade would count. Got the Morbius in there. You'll love to see it. How about... It could pull Scorn Blade Corvus. It would make it more likely that I find Dracula, though, who's pretty important to me. Yeah. And because of the squirrels, I don't have great Gambit targets. So, do I just hold? Holding doesn't feel right, but... Let's try it. rotate bishop in the bullseye. Yeah, but then you're not getting a benefit from discarding those, but... We got the blade. That's pretty nice, actually. Scorn's still sitting. This is not the 50-50 that I wanted to be looking at. I can tell you that for free. Actually, if we play Corvus and the Modok survives, I can play Drac plus Modok next turn. But I could also just play Gambit and try and attack their board. I hate... Maybe hitting the squirrels is not too bad the way he's built out. I don't know. Switch to Galactus. Now they're retreating. Let's go. Play a Freya Bullseye Swarm Ajax. We got the... Oh, we got the Mockingbird. Yo. Oh, no. We played the Cosmo on nothing? Feels good to be good, chat. It feels good to be good. Swish, swish. Swang, swang. Oh, I can't play there. Play here. So you're going to be stacked to the max. You're going to be huge. Yeah. Is there a world where I can snap back, though? I know I'm winning here with the APOC. The question is Morbius going to be able to carry me up? I've discarded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be a 12. 12 is good. 22 has to be a 9 power card here. I think I could stop that. And he can't leave mid just like undefended. Let's go for 8. What is this song and why do you recognize it? Witcher 3 original soundtrack, my friend, Romania. You know we got the nostalgia vibes going. Melissa had to step out. What did you miss? Have you seen us build this discard deck? This discard deck is a monster. Actually crushing them. Oh. It must feel so good to be able to play Shana Gilgamesh because of Elysium, but it's not enough. Yeah, this is probably the best form of discard we've ever seen. And it's the Grandmaster Malekith. The Grandmaster Malekith could be the Golden Road. It's like the best possible draw. Chat, what do we think? It's pretty scary. Man. 32, 14, 22. And a little bit of control in there in the Gambit. Just a hair. Don't have Proxima or Scorn. Run Swarm. And I'm trying to think what else is helpful. Win matches with snaps. Discard cards. I'll take this one for now. Anybody can use this one, but I'm particularly playing discard. Discard is the one deck that you refuse to play. Never miss, Rob? Why? Collector? Yeah, you could do Collector. Especially with a Swarm. Swarm Collector, there you go. Swarm Collector. You just hope that Malekith doesn't pull the Collector, because he doesn't have the memory the way that Morbius does. Got Malekith on the first pull. Should you go for Valentina? No. Valentina... No. Thena! If you don't have Thena, go for Thena, but do not go for Valentina. Valentina should be like a Series 4 card. This deck may get you to open caches for Malekith. going off. Malekith can get something to stick to Luke's bar, by the way. Okay, Zabu Pixie is on the docket. Let's write that down so we remember. Yeah, the game doesn't want us to have fun. With the Scorn, like I'm so close to being ready to go off, but had to use 3 keys, but got Malekith, Athena, and then Baron Zemo. That's a great haul, Period. Like, you wish you didn't get the Baron Zemo, but I mean, they have Ares, who's going to be like a good mill finisher anyway, so you could be ready to go off with that. Now I could just play Gambit forever. I do like the idea of just playing Gambit forever. Especially because Malekith is going to pull Grandmaster or Colleen Wing. I could do this and just pray that it's a wing, I guess. No. We don't need to play here because we have... Oh, but I don't have Proxima yet. Yeah, I think I do. Malekith to Malekith. What do we get? Colleen. What about 2 Colleens? Or I can play Drac. Colleen gonna hit Swarm. The thing is that if I play Malekith again, I would get Grandmaster, who would move him over. Just get rid of Malekith. Because here's the thing, if I play Malekith and get the Grandmaster combo, he's not going to pull anything else from the deck. There's nothing else for him to do. So I think I do actually say goodbye. Can Freya work in a spot on Grandmaster? Would also play the Swarm Collector version.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think Freya's what you want in there. Blade and then put Drac on mid. Nah, I think we'll be fine. This is just like do this, then do this. Dice them all up, dice them all up. So I could play Scorn and then MODOK as well. Scorn into MODOK puts 10 mid. And right looks pretty good after all is said and done. The worrying thing is like, what is this? Is it going to be better than my 3-power Colleen Wing? Also, my 3-power Colleen Wing would be able to chop up Scorn yet again. So maybe it is this. Mysterio goes away. Okay. It's a lot of power. We killed the clone, so that's not great. What's the temperature check on Malekith? Better than expected. A little warmer than expected, but nothing too special. The Sage sticks. I think Malekith is at like a 2 key ranking for me. But this discard deck is really good. I am kind of regretting not just playing Gambit over and over on the bar now. Just want a viable card generation deck that doesn't rely on RSM. Haven't played Snowguard for so long. Bringing Loki back as a 4-2 would make her good. And then give her a purpose again. You've been playing the Artgerm Loki for too long, Melissa. But there is hope in sight. Melissa, have you gotten to see Victoria Hand? Ongoing, your cards created in your hand have +2 power. Pretty good for that generation effect. Create cards in hand, +2 power. That's going to be amazing for the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. kind of deck. Oh, Snowguard was the her. Okay, I got you. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
What are we snapping on? Got Mal first pick, doing really well with a Surfer package, and Symbiote Spider with Absorbing Man. Oh, nice. Pulled off a Brood Surfer combo post-game. So you had like Brood that got summoned and then Surfer on top of that. That's wild. Actually crazy. Let's go Malekith. 50-50 on Grandmaster Corvus Glaive, and then if we hit the Grandmaster, we have another 50-50 that it might move Mr. Negative instead of the Malekith. But I kind of want to see this. I'd leveled Loki back, but with a ramp instead of a cost reduction. And we did get the Grandmaster. Alright. Chilling. But also there's like nothing... So maybe you go Corvus then. Next turn you're gonna play Gambit out here. And then maybe the Gambit gets Grandmastered. Because of the Gorgon being a card now, I feel like it's totally fine for Loki to come back. Gorgon's not a card now, but Gorgon is going to be coming out, and then will increase the cost of all opponents' cards that did not start in their deck. VJ, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. So we get some kills, we scale up, but they also got Mr. Negative, Sarah, Renslayer. I think that's way too much.
Escaped.
Yep. So much skill. Good job. Loki was fine already. It's Arishem's problem, not Loki. You're saying out of the the updated Loki? Bismara, great to see you. Team Teddy welcomes you. Gorgon's gonna be an even better Loki counter than Triple M. Yes. Do we just snap Camartage with our deck? As soon as I see Swarm or APOC, I think we can snap it.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
And Grandmaster. Let's cook. Oh, okay. And there's a scorn. Snap it. So you play domino. You want to be able to thin down to the scorn, getting as many targets as possible. The fun police have arrived, I see. That's fine. Hey Teddy, thoughts on subbing Corvus for Sword Master? You definitely can. Your Sword Master targets are... I mean, it's great if you have Scorn, right? The downside is it might focus in on MODOK, which you don't really want. Colleen will guaranteed hit Scorn. Corvus will start slicing and dicing and give me extra energy. Good, MODOK survives. This is a dream scenario. Malekith will pull Blade or Gambit, but you have to do this. So you're going to go up by 8 to 20, so I'm adding 28 power right here. I die if he has Red Guardian to target the Dracula, which he might, so I won't snap back. Okay, we're fine.
You won't need this anymore. I am reborn.
It's so big. 21 power Dracula. There we go. We took some bad snaps with the Moon Girl deck that set us back. Now we're under 700 again. Okay, time to clean up the last of these discard missions, and as soon as we do, we're gonna play the next deck, which I believe is the Pixie deck. Yeah, let me finish my missions, then Pixie. Pixie Wixie. Ooh, Wiccan Pixie. We'll see how it develops. I hadn't really thought about it because I was not expecting Pixie to work with Malekith. All I need is like 5 discards, I think. Any suggestions on how to run the discard version without Scorn and Grandmaster? Yeah, you run Swarm Collector, I think, is kind of the consensus right now. Swarm Collector will probably not be as good, but will still be capable. Oh. I feel like Gambit left has to be the finish. Agent Venom on turn 2 again. You don't say. Yeah, exactly. Seem to be really skilled at that play. But in the Drac, I want to be behind. Beautiful. There's an opportunity to Colleen, hit the Swarm, Grandmaster, hit the Scorn again. Is there any world where it's worth it to hold Grandmaster on the Gambit here? Because basically Grandmaster would reveal, move the Gambit, then it would reveal another one, move the Gambit, but that one would not reveal. No, I don't think it's worth it. So we do this. Dare me to try all of the new cards in the same deck? It doesn't have any cohesion. It doesn't make sense. They flip first, which is exactly what we want. So then we play Gambit. And Corvus. Swing, 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 swing. I don't care which one Dracula eats. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Would love to see a season with synergy between all the cards released. Just throw a brand new deck and archetype into the meta just as like you consistently build it. That would be pretty interesting. So far, I'm trying to think if they've done that. There have been certain cards that had synergy with each other, but normally like packages of 2, not an entire season, right? Play Corvus mid, so Proxima doesn't mess with the bar. No, that's why I played Gambit first.
I am Apocalypse.
Ooh. Gambit understood the mission. Oh man. Unanimous victory.
Victory.
It's crazy, guys. It's crazy. The guy snapped back and he knew that I had bar. And then Gambit decided to kill 3 of the 4 Iron Men. How's Mal so far, Dark Nizzle? Well, so far, really good. Let's see. The forecast, we're doing that.
Epic.
Are we gonna have an activate card in the Pixie deck? Maybe. We could pull in Symbiote Spider and see what happens.
Epic.
Let's do a little update on how we've been doing. So the Moon Girl one was bad. All right, we were at minus 19 cubes, 2 of 5. That was not going anywhere. Worth keys or tokens? Yeah, like 2 of them. Like it's still, I think, a pass if you want the other cards coming up, but it's playable. Yeah, VJ, we got a fresh cut going, man. You skipped on Freya? Oh yeah. So you should definitely. You need Fenrir's Wolf, and then I would pick up Malekith over Gore. The Wiccan deck was fine. 6 and 2. 6 and 2? We were cooking, chat. and then 9 cubes, and then discard plus 60 cubes. Now this is of course pulling from like my history with the discard deck, but everything today has been looking up. Just non-stop success. Yeah, we should probably downgrade the Moon Girl now that I've seen the stats. I think that part of it was I was not playing the deck well, but the deck doesn't seem to have that much going on. Mal Nimrod? Oh. Seems like it might be an underrated card. Yes. What decks desperately want to find their turn 5 and 6 combos? Yeah, I mean a lot. Gonna go for Athena anyways. It's such a good variant. No way you just played 45 games? Yeah, that's just everything since the beginning of the season. Pixie, Pixie, Pixie. Okay. So apparently we can run Malekith in this, and he is picking up cards affected by Pixie, not caring about their base cost. Which I thought he was supposed to, because of the dash. The dash capital C was supposed to be base cost, but he's not working that way currently. You could pull Venom, Carnage, Deathlock, turn 6, eat an enemy like 3 times. Yeah? You could set it up. Yeah, you could. It's a little tough, but it could be something. Probably not nothing. Do we still want Freya in here? And what is Cass doing? Also, do I still want Anti-Venom in here? Probably not. Play you. Why is Agony in here? Because Agony merges with a card that Freya copies. To make the copied card that much better. By 2. What if we cut for Zabu? And then what if we can cut Luke if we're not going to run Anti-Venom? So now we can run some like just big 4s. Big 4s. Like, okay, yep. It's coming together now, right? Big 4s are like Symbiote, Spider-Man, who can then repeat the Malekith. And then we could also run, I mean, if it worked before, it could work again. Run the Cull. Yeah, Cull could be fine. How we liking Malekith? We like Malekith a lot. Go Big Force with Surtur. Big Force with Surtur. I'd probably have to cut Freya for Surtur. Maybe we just start here. See where it takes us. You know Pixie doesn't work with Malekith, right? I had a chatter tell me that currently he's bugged and does work with Malekith. Chatter said that both Zabu discounts and Pixie shuffles were getting picked up by Malekith currently. So here we are. If it doesn't work, we will stop this immediately. Because it's not the idea. Like, it's not... Malekith is expected to only be good with... What? Just happened. He's invisible right here. True, he has the power, he has the power. He is invisible right there. Destroy and draw is like one of the best things for the Pixie deck. So is extra energy, to be fair. I'll have 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold off for now. But I'd love to spike in energy and then be able to play Freya on a heavily discounted super card. Okay, where are the cards that got cheaper? Thank you! Oh. It's time. Yeah. What would I want to merge Symbiote Spider-Man with? Just trying to think. Maybe oh, it'd be Freya. Yeah, it'd be Freya. So basically the idea is that I do this and this, then on turn 5 I have 7 energy, allowing me to play both Freya and Symbiote Spider-Man. Freya is going to key off of Red Hulk. Then on the following turn, I play Red Hulk again, activate, and get him yet again, so I can have 3 one-cost Red Hulks. Let's get some. Magneto, normal cost. Disappointing. So I get the Rolk back. I'm wondering if I need to throw like Ham here. Then I can play the Rolk and I can reactivate to get the Rolk back yet again. I think I wait. Why do I call Freya Freya? Because YouTube almost banned me for its AI misinterpreting the hard G. So I will take the other Norse pronunciation. Play that. How big is this card gonna possibly be? Like, is this just the right move? Add 22. Gain initiative. Mayhaps. Be ready? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Losing the Alioth effect is a little disappointing. But I think we still roll them.
We are the future.
Makari. He only has 1 space, so he can't possibly have all of his power spent. So we can go 10, 10. It's a lot of power. So he does have enough space to spend all of his energy though. Maybe you do something like this then.
Opponent snapped.
You're snapping. But why? Yeah, the opponent's Malekith finally took off his cloaking device. Yep. It was a bluff. They bluff snapped.
Victory.
Oh, Pixie Freya into Symbiote Spider-Man on a 1-cost Red Hulk, chat. It's really crazy. Spent 3 caches on 3 new cards. Yo, Foster, let's go. So good for you. And hey, 2 of them are good cards. Unless you got a rando, which is better than Valentina. Don't think it's a bluff, it's just the Arshem brain. Oof. Arshem brain rot setting in. He's like, yeah, 8 cubes. No. I mean, guys, he lost every location by a lot. Why? It had to be a bluff. Every single location by a lot. Left was close-ish. But he knew that I was going to scale because he couldn't spend all his energy. Or at least not with the plan that he had. Yeah, it's the Shang bluff, right? Shang goes right, and then he spends the other 4 energy mid, and then he's saying that the Malekith card is stronger than my card. We've played Mojo a lot today. Want to pull Val simply because she's one of the few cards that you don't have. Don't get me wrong, I won't pull for her, but if I get her while grabbing Malekith, will not be sad. Oh yeah, definitely not. Okay, this is where we get to test, is Mal working with Pixie? And then please hold for my infinite disappointment when Malekith just pulls like Freya anyway. Super flow, baby. There's a Zabu. I think you rush Mal. Valentina would be so much better with old Loki. Well, Valentina is going to be a lot better with... Yeah, we got Freya anyway. That doesn't teach us anything. Gonna play this and Zabu. They got Magneto or Eliath. That's fine. Rolk was discounted. This is like really good, right? You fill the location, they have no way to get back to it. We might even be able to snap this. See if he wants to stay in. Yeah, we got it. The cheap Rolk is really, really potent. If we're gonna keep running Zabu, we should really find another 4-cost to play, right? Or cut Zabu. For some reason I thought I had one more in here. But I don't know if I have somebody else that I really want to just run in. I know, Harrison Ford at a discount? Can you imagine? Hollywood could never. I'm gonna go back to it. Play off the Freya and use whatever her name is. Agony. I keep getting Agony and Misery confused. Alright, one sec, chat. And away we go. Went 4 deep in the keys this week, but was missing Thena, and the tokens will be good come series drop time. No, I mean, it's true. Being able to get Thena and Malekith for 4 keys, I think is pretty good deal. Like, Thena's definitely worth it. What's our grade for this deck? Misery is a Maroon 5 song, whereas Agony is a song from Into the Woods. True. Though I think Misery... Hang on, what's the Imagine Dragon song? Whoop! Oh, the misery. Ah, it's Enemy. It's called Enemy, but it has Misery as a prominent lyric. I think of Agony as... the Breaking Benjamin album. Dear Agony. Oh, classic Breaking Benjamin, so good. 2 of them? I mean, the heart wants what the heart wants. So the one will die, but it still has the destroy and draw effect procced. And I hope to top deck Pixie right now. Sebastian, how's it going, mate? What's the command to see the card abilities? It's like, isn't it card name exclamation point? Well, now all the drawing won't mean anything, but that's okay, I guess. It still will shuffle the deck. 2 of them things? You know it. Though the command is not currently up to date on the YouTube side. I'm pretty sure the Twitch bot is up to date, but the YouTube one is not. Malekith Symbiote. Have I made a miscalculation? I think we're fine. So we do this, then on turn 5 I play this, which we get to repeat it, and we'll get to pull out some more stuff from the deck. Spider Ham because we can. I mean, the alternative, right, is that I can use Malekith to be able to win Death's Domain. Or fight Margin of Victory as we stand. I don't know, I like the idea of getting all these extra free cards out of Malekith, so here we go. A Bast. and Cosmo, which kills us. Taking out the Athena is nice though. Little perk.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. Play Malia last in case you draw Freya. Nope, we just gotta get out. We don't have the control cards we need on this one. What was it? The Wiccan deck? We teched the Wiccan deck to be able to take out Agent Venom. But this one doesn't have the tech cards yet. Right now we're just trying to play like funnel through Malekith. Though I'm still waiting to see if Malekith is able to hit a pixie affected card. And the testing continues. I might actually... This could be a really big Nico, right? So I can Nico. And then I could either... play Nico on right, keep your options open, kid. If I play Nico on right, I can either Grandmaster to get her to double again into 8, or I can Freya and get Nico back into hand. But then she changes effect. She will be buffed though. I don't know, I'm kind of excited about this idea. I could use Symbiote Spider-Man to repeat the effect of Grandmaster as well. Grandmaster into the Symbiote? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering here. It opens up the lane for that. He plays Mobius, which bricks my Pixie. It's here. You Malekith. Malekith draws, then you Symbiote, repeat Grandmaster, affecting Malekith, moves Malekith. All the free cards. I know it derails the big Nico game plan, but this is better. Symbiote on the Nico? True, Symbiote on the Nico goes pretty hard, right? Actually, what would the combo be? Agony Symbiote? It's so much. It's better than getting a Pixie or a Spider Ham here, right? It has to be. Especially because Superflow lets me curve out Rolk or Magneto early. Oh, and now I can play Freya. Yeah. I do this. I merge and then I Freya and I win. We'll win. Overkill mid? No. I get Freya on that card. Which I understand will be a 4 cost, but it will be like a 430 something? I think it'll be a 30 something power. Zoop. Well, props to them. They did stick it out here. Zoop. Activate. Yeah, so you activate, you bond with Nico, then you play an additional card, which will cause the Nico effect, and then you cause the... Nope. I still have to Freya on this. That should be fine. Hang on. Will... The card that I'm getting from Freya, is that guaranteed to be the double ability? 34. Yes, it's baked in. Okay, we got it. Get cooked. This deck is fun. Guys, I hate giving them all A grades, but like, where do we grade this one? Like, they're all good. And before the Shang? Yeah, the Shang would hurt, but it's tough when they have to fight over all these different lanes, right?
Victory.
Urkel, 24 months. Let's go. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Whew, 2 years. My goodness. You're making me feel old, my friend. Is it almost like Malekith is a good... It's kind of almost like Malekith is a good card. Because here's the thing. It's not just that I'm playing the meta decks, right? I'm playing different decks that with Malekith are actually punching up. We still have to see if Malekith actually works with the Pixie. That is true. It might be that the deck is better without. I don't know. Because what he pulled Mobius that time, which is not a Malekith, or it was not like a Pixie affected card.
Epic.
I have done this twice today. But I'm going to take the safe one. Ooh, the Tedfather at 1,000 bounty points already. Come on. Come on, Team Teddy Elite. I believe in you guys. Malekith Grandmaster do seem like they're a crazy combo. Yeah. The Malekith Grandmaster, thin your deck twice, keep pulling free cards. Wild. I'm hoping that we get a sequence of like Pixie and then Malekith Grandmaster, you know? Get the 2 pulls to try and see if we're able to hook them. I mean, sorry if I'm repeating myself, but Big Nico is completely viable, apparently. Got me the dub last time. I got Freya in hand. Apparently doubling your power multiple times is good. Or something. Might be weird, but would Malekith Grandmaster work with a bit of a mill deck? Yep. So here's the thing, right? We can start to diversify this package to connect it to... I really want to play Mobius here. But then my Freya doesn't have much of a purpose. I mean, just getting like the Nico is not that important. But doing this I feel like is pretty important. Yeah, if they take White Hot Room here, we can at least combat them by turning off Elysium. So this is the way that we keep going. Kind of a fill the board mill. Yeah, fill the board mill will do fine. I think that you can start finding a bunch of packages that... What? Like I'm wondering if Black Bolt Stature is really good with Malekith. Reason being that Malekith thins out the rest of the deck to make connecting that 2-card combo better. And Black Bolt Stature are both not going to be targeted by the Malekith. You could also put Hawk in there, right? Hawk is like a 3-card combo. It's a 4-card combo if you include Black Widow, but the Black Widow is like not where you want to be connected to Malekith. But if you could have like the Korg under Malekith and then you play the other stuff, could be okay. Zemo Glad both being 3 seem like pretty good combo with the Malekith. Yeah, but you want them out early enough that you don't want them revealing at the end of the game, right? I mean, Gladiator you're fine with. It's the Zemo that you don't want at the end of the game when they're already milled. I'm just gonna sit. Plus, Mali can bring out the tech cards like Shadow King and Rogue. Yes. There's a symbiote. Interesting. I love that we got the combo again. It makes me so happy. Sandman. You know what Sandman doesn't affect? My cards! Do the Surfer Hazmat next. We'll see what we have time for. I've got evening plans already with the teddy wife. So this locks in. It's actually pretty cool. So in Kansas, their state Supreme Court goes on a circuit. They'll go to different towns all throughout the state, and they'll schedule like real court hearings in the evening so that anybody can go and see how their judicial system works. What do we think they have? They lost the Goliath. The Iron Man murders us, right? But for 2 cubes, I'll still try it. Ooh, SK. Oh no, they didn't have anything. Merge me. Let's go. Boom.
Victory.
Man, that Sandman. It's one of the wonkiest energy games imaginable. They had White Hot Room, so the +3. I had Elysium and Mobius M. Mobius. Then they played Sandman, which handcuffed their own abilities, but they still had 3 extra max energy to be able to push through it. Yeah, it seems like Sandmaning yourself might not be that good. No, it really wouldn't be that good. Definitely took a bit off their fastball. Perfect. Do we snap this? Nico into Pixie? Unfortunately, we have 2 6-cost cards already in hand. I guess that's the one thing that puts a dampener on snapping with the Pixie here. They go straight Loki. Okay. I think we're okay. It's definitely the ideal draw, yeah. Pixie meat? Hopefully we find the Goliath. Baku. Cheap Malekith and Big Grandmaster, here we go. And Freya? Oh, okay. So probably trying to think how do I want to navigate it. I guess I'll do this and this. This will give me Malekith. I can play Malekith again. I guess I'll just hold Grandmaster for something. Nope. So currently that card's still a normal card. Don't draw Eliath. Don't you dare draw Eliath. Oh. Well, it was a 4 cost, so it wasn't allowed to be in the pool anyway. I flip first. Here we go. Al ataque. Would the only certain way to determine if Malekith picks up under 4 cost cards be to have Zabu, and then no other cheaper cards, and then play Zabu into Malekith? Nope, not use Pixie. It might be better to test on... Yeah, it might be better to test on, like, Mr. Negative or Zabu combos. I'm hoping that I hit Freya into Eliath, and then I'll play Malekith here. Yeah, no luck on finding the glitch so far. Astonishingly, the deck is still fully functional, but no luck on hitting the glitch.
We are the future.
Magneto seals mid. He plays Pixie. And I think we have to retreat. With 4 cards still in his hands. Yeah.
Escaped.
Yeah, we thinned our deck to nothing. Even with the rocks, we were just 3 rocks, man. Okay, so let's see. It would be like Zabu Surtur. We could play Zabu Surtur and mix Malekith in there. And then the idea is that you could hit this high roll where Malekith is going to start popping out big cards. GM, nice.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Blast, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. I'll accept the snap. They go Hawkeye. It means they have Wiccan. They're snapping because they have Wiccan and a path to Wiccan. Get some other cards in here. Got a new hairstyle? Oh yeah. Teddy Wife hooked us up. One of the most lackluster Freyas of all time just dropped. Vibranium. Freya Vibranium. If you Agony Freya, does she pick herself up? I think she has no target. I know it sounds boring, but yeah, I think she has no target.
Who will the winds bring?
Escaped.
Okay. How can we manipulate this Surtur deck? Is the card good? The card has been surprisingly good. Yes. Card is good. Do we just need to build something to like hunt the glitch? Because if I just shove Malekith in here, it still has such a high likelihood of pulling one of these other cheap cards that we're not going to know. Looks like Valentina will have to wait because I just pulled Malekith in one. Let's go. Aw, yes. Okay. Bug hunting. So you have to have Zabu. The idea is you kind of have to have Surtur. Hoping that Val will be in the series drop. She seems lackluster enough. She does. She does seem lackluster enough to be included. I feel like this needs to go maybe into a Wiccan. Does this make any sense? You go like a Wiccan, Psylocke, Zabu. No? Maybe not. When is that going to happen? Early December? I'm not sure when the exact timing is. Val should definitely drop. She should, but the question is, will she? Need more 1-drops for Wiccan? Yeah, that's the problem. Is like, I want the deck to basically force Malekith to pull cards discounted by Zabu. But that means that my early game is horrific. Which is fine. I'm probably going to play Proving Grounds to get this to happen. You're saying drop, call, play. Then we need like... We need the things that repeat Malekith to get extra tries. Symbiote Spider-Man. Zabu. The Psylocke will let me jump and start playing 4s. So I'm at least doing something. And then Nico because she's Nico. Alternatively, play Wong to pull twice. I could play Wong to pull twice. I could also go Abs Man, right? Basically, I want... Once I get the Malekith, I want to just thin through the whole deck to see if I can force the play. Maybe we do this. Cut Shadow King then, and run Nico. Because Nico can potentially let me, like, draw more consistently. Oh boy. Guys, the big fours all cause issues. Could Eliathan too? Nah, I like Eliathan there. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't need only fours. I don't think only fours helps us find it any faster. Destroy and draw, it's happening. So I need to play Zabu next. Then I discount all the fours in the deck to 3. And I draw 2. One of them has to be Malekith. And then we go from there. Okay, so this is discounting Absman, Malekith, Symbiote Spider-Man, Typhoid Mary. And I draw 2. There's the Malekith, perfect. Gladpole's Grandmaster. My deck is thinned. I only have targets that we believe are not allowed for Malekith to pull at this very moment. Is it going to be Absman, Symbiote Spider-Man, or Typhoid Mary? Let's find out. Is Malekith broken? There he's broken! Ha ha! Ooh. Malekith was not supposed to work with any energy changing effects. He was supposed to care about base cost. He does not care about base cost, he cares about current cost. Second dinner? Hello? Yeah. This is crazy time. Right? We can manipulate Malekith with Zabu. We can manipulate Malekith with Pixie. We can manipulate Malekith maybe with Mr. Negative. Yep, Mal Pixie stays. I will say that you spent 30 minutes just trying to make this work, so I don't think, at least in this moment, that it's broken. Right, it's a bug, but is it good? I mean, here's the other thing, is I've spent half an hour, but that half hour I've also spent winning. I'm up 12 cubes with Freya Pixie. But the bug makes it more interesting to like continue to pursue, right? Because the high upside is even better. Just because Pixie and Freya are good together. Yeah, and then Malekith and Grandmaster are good together. Dear agony. Is this Pixie deck good without Malekith and who's RH? I don't know who RH is. But we definitely Pixie. Oh, Rolk? Yeah. I mean, you can trade Rolk for any big 6-drop. And you can definitely cut Mal. No, my 1-cost Magneto! He's dead. Tragic. A lot of people actually like having another energy cheat in the deck. So like you could play Hope instead of Mal and probably be just about as good. Would Pixie make sense in the Surtur deck? Probably not optimal. Yeah, probably not optimal. The Surtur deck is already paced really well. Oof. We got nothing, man. Nothing going on right now. The Yondu hit was crazy. Taking away my Magneto.
I want the throne.
That was so close to getting value on my Agony. Okay. I guess it's just something like this. Shuffle the deck again. You're already probably getting a better discount on Scar than what Pixie will give you. Yeah. Got the null. No, we were too behind. We had options. If we'd been able to play anything useful in the mid game, we could have done okay. Okay, so I'm trying to think. If we go... Is there a good cards deck out there that looks good with Mal? Kill bug hunting. Go good cards Mal, right? So you go this Heart of Malekith with Grandmaster, and then we go like Black Bolts, Stature. We look for some early game. Hey, if Zabu's gonna work with Mal, all the more reason to try and find something with him and some 4s, right? You know it's a 4 now? That's right. If you guessed Rock Slide, Hawk, Korg. Will Doom 2099 finally bring Dr. Doom back into being a good finisher? I mean, he's going to be a 7/7/7. Sounds pretty lucky to me. If you play Dr. Doom, or if you play Doom 2099 on curve, you're actually, is it going to be an 8/8/8? Does he spawn the same turn he is played? Yes. 8/8/8. So it becomes a 6/24. It could be worth it. Seems pretty good. Doom 2099 might bring Doom back to just being a whole deck. I hope so. He's very fun. Okay. So how do we flesh this out? We have 2 shells right now. How do we make it a deck? Some control cards could definitely help. Like we could... We could pace it toward Wiccan. We could also, like with these 4 open slots, we could run control cards. We could run more 4s. We could run... Is Black Widow getting played here? She could. I kind of like the idea of Ms. Marvel in this deck. You go like Ms. Marvel, then you play Legion. Yeah, I go Misery, Black Widow, Moon Knight. Maybe. This has 3 Zabu targets. It could just be like Gladiator or Sage. Gladiator or Sage. Sage. Run Doom. Black Widow is a bad hit on Mal. Yes. But is good in the rest of the deck? Because she's feeding the Black Bolt hand attack. And she is feeding Hawk. So I just hope that I don't proc on Mal. I think. I mean, the other thing is that we could just run Nico, Symbiote Spider, and Freya, right? I mean, that just seems like that wins you a bunch of games for no reason. Symbiote Spider, Nico, Freya. Trying to think like what else. Like Freya targeting... I'm not sure exactly what she really wants to target in this one. If I could play Stature early, it'd be amazing, but... Silver Sam could be another hand attack. True. Silver Samurai. And he's a 4-cost who's discounted by Zabu. I'll hold on to GM. He seems like too valuable. Falcon picks him up. Rocket does nothing. Trades for Mysterio. I kind of want to just play Sage. Ooh, cycle the Rock Slide. Don't mind if I do. Bounce deck still running Bishop. That's a new one.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Thought most people had phased away from the Bish. Sage gets big and then I hope to redraw her. Does that make any sense? Could also play Sage here because Quantum Realm helps her out. And then you play Hawk here. And then I don't know. I guess I'll try and get it to stick. Oh, you fill mid? Or do you have Beast?
Hey, I found a rook.
Nope, you fill mid. Double Ice Man. Okay. I could Grandmaster Sage out of Quantum. True. I could also Grandmaster Rock Slide, but I think Sage is better, right? Because she'll flip and then proc on... Well, she only procs on 3. Still is a 10 power play. Hmm. 10 power play. Because then I could play Rock Slide here, and you just pray that you hit anything other than the rock. Final turn, play Hawk. Do this order actually. Because that should be a new power for us, right? As long as it hits. Oh. Yes! It got Rock Slide. So it's a tie. Oh boy. I mean, you gotta just play Hawk and pray, right? Like, then they beat me with their Iron Man or whatever.
Taking aim.
Dang it. So close. 2 points. Okay. Wow, these are all bad. I might just sit on this one. It's happened today. I don't know if it's going to happen with this deck, but it's happened today. Three keys for Malekith, but right side is I got Athena, who we were missing, and also pulled Nocturne. Yo! I mean, 3 new cards for 3 keys is incredible, man. That is very solid for you. Leech is now worse than original Spider Ham. I mean, original Spider Ham was pretty cracked. Like, definitely one of the best cards. Okay. Malekith. Sage, nice, nice. Legion. Start chewing up everybody's power.
Who will the winds bring?
Oh, it's because she pulled the little card. Yeah. I have no combos. We just have to leave. Did not get it together.
Escaped.
I don't know. I feel like this, maybe it doesn't really work with Malekith. Maybe Malekith is coming in too late in the game. Though, I mean, if you just imagine like a normal board state and you'd played Zabu and then your Malekith is giving you Rock Slide, like, that's really nice. The Legion here could really mess with them. I guess with Legion Mini Lab, take away the Nexus. Let's see if we can get Sage here. 50-50. That's the hope. They might have Super Scroll. We hit on the Sage. Okay. And I have no board space. Do we want to just like try and fake up on the Nexus? Because now we play here, then we play Legion and Cork somewhere. I think I do. I think with a Legion, the location fake out is worth it. Because I think they'll just play mid. Yep. Oh, no way. Oh. I got my stature. So lucky. Does anyone know how exactly the choose your card in the shop works? Are you saying the free Series 3 card? It's just a random selection from Series 3. This is terrible. We don't have anything to do till turn 3. I have a few cards I really want. It's killing you that you don't have them. Specifically in Series 3, just so we're clear.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, you'll have to check on the website what series they are because some of them will not be offered to you. Like the Series 4 and 5 cards won't be in that free selection. That way you're not, you know, waiting for something that'll never materialize, right? Yeah, the lockout with Legion is probably the best move. Though they probably just play in mid and still beat me, right? We had a very bad start, so I'm not expecting to win. If this is Kitty, though, we're okay. Nope. Grandmaster. Womp womp womp.
Escaped.
The deck is just feeling a little clunky. Like the other ones, right in the mix. This one's not quite getting it done. And that's okay. 3 winners, 2 losers out of our opening day of testing is it's a good batting average to me. Kill. Thoughts so far, Lucky Breaker? Malekith is impressing me. Malekith makes the best version of discard that we've ever seen.
I am Iron Man.
Oh. Okay. There's the rock slide pull again. I was thinking about doing Grandmaster, but to get Malekith mid, I'm not topping 24. So I guess we just Black Bolt then, right? That's a pretty good fallback.
Such is my judgment.
That's a Forge variant. Why are they naturally playing it in Arasham? I don't know, man. But yeah, they constructed that. Then they got this from Coulson, this from Coulson. Coulson was constructed. Living Tribunal from Arasham. It's crazy. Rock Slide, but no Hawk. Right when I needed Hawk, man. Dang, only 2 of your top 5 most wanted cards are in there. One of them is available now. I think I'll just take that one instead of waiting any longer. Well, there you go, Glassran. I'm glad that we got you at least on the path, right? I don't think I can make 10 points. I think we just die. Incredible.
Escaped.
Didn't bother getting Mal. I wonder if he would be half decent in a Ronin list. Maybe. You have a couple cheaper cards that combo in the Ronin deck, right? The old mother. We have not Black Bolted into Stature this whole time. I did that game, but then we still lost. So I didn't, I guess, yeah, then I didn't actually play Stature, right? Yeah, this, I'm not feeling this one. I'll give it one more. And maybe there is something there, that just the list is not optimized. But it feels like there's too much competition. There's not enough early game, and then between the 4s and 5s, there's like too many cards that want to get played over top each other. I'll go back and I'll play discard a little bit at the end. As I think the discard has to be the strongest thing we've tried with Malekith, though. Pixie was cooking.
I found a rock.
Andy Foons, how's it going, mate? Am I feeling the card? Or am I feeling the deck? I'm not feeling this deck, but I do like the card. I thought that maybe just playing a good cards deck with Malekith thinning stuff out was going to be valuable. Did not end up being anything for us. Wow, Nico procs. Gets the hood, they draw. Glass Ren, you're gonna try and pull for Malekith? Malekith is good. I think he'll do better with Fenrir's Wolf, but it's probably our least interesting Malekith hit, but here we go. Move Malekith mid. Pull either, or sorry. Oh, I wanted a chance to thin Rock Slide. This way we're guaranteed Sage though, which I guess you could argue is better. Yep, and you're a 3 cost. So Ms. Marvel mid is still something. You Black Bolt here, and hope to top deck Stature, because then you can either Stature Hawk or Stature Ms. Marvel, but probably Ms. Marvel. Yeah, actually, thinking it out now, I like this guaranteed stage a little better now. Fenrir's Wolf is an activate though. If Fenrir's was on a reveal, it would be an ideal combo. I feel like Fenrir's on activate is just as good, if not better. 21 power rate. Well, we're not catching up on that. You're gonna go off though. For 2 energy, they have already played the Scar. Problem is when they play a left, and I'm only going up by 5. 14. 2 cards in deck. Yeah, Nico just gave them the best draw, right? I think we leave. Oh, specifically with the Malekith Sinner. Yes. Malekith is not able to resurrect Fenrir's Wolf to take effect. True, true, true. That would be a great combo, is if Malekith at the very end of the game could reveal Fenrir's Wolf, which would then summon their best defeated card, which you destroyed through Shang. Yeah, yeah. Finally got Copycat, no idea what to do with her. Put her in anything where you're missing a 3-drop. Heck, I might do better with her in this deck instead of Black Widow. I think we've only played like Black Widow once. But Copycat at 4 is... Well, she also lost the steal, right? She just copies the effect instead of stealing the effect. Stealing the effect was much better for Mill. But she's pretty good up against like Agent Venom decks. They're playing all these big ability cards. How about you don't draw? I love that Sokovia gave us that early hit. Yeah, wouldn't want you getting too many of those Venom cards. Malekith. Malekith or fight for energy? You might Malekith here. Why no Mystique? On this deck? I don't like Mystique when I only have 2 targets. Well, I don't like the Ms. Marvel Mystique combo, and I don't like Mystique on only Hawk, because you can't Rock Slide and Mystique together on the final turn anymore unless you played Zabu already, and then the combo is really greedy. So yeah, that about sums it up. So instead I'm playing Black Widow, who's not doing anything for me either. But at least I can play her on tempo.
I am Iron Man.
Do we actually catch them here? I wonder. Like if they play Goliath on left? Well, they wouldn't, not with Agent Venom. They do have something mid. There's Cass. It's a Pim Arrow. It's a 36. Should have moved this left. Yeah, tight. It was close, it was close. Okay. I'm gonna retire this one. I think there could be something there, but I'm gonna play a little more discard. You know what? I know discard's the stronger one. The pixie one is more fun. We'll play pixie for like next 15 minutes and then call it. Nico's nice. The ice effects are just seeking onto Freya. Wrecking us. No Surfer Hazmat Brew today? No, not today. Eee. So Limbo will get wiped. 6 turns. Oh. Let's keep the dream alive. Try and go through all of the pixie cards. Do I want... I probably want an open space for Symbiote Spider-Man, so then we'll stack these. Flip Eternal's Arc and see what happens.
Taking aim. We are the
Yeah, because I could Freya the Magneto. In 4 dimension, okay. Oh, but I could also Freya the Rolk. Ooh. It's really good. Probably too good to pass up. You do this for the energy. And then you slam Rolk for another Jin. Then you'll copy the Rolk. Yeah. This makes sense. What is with me getting the 1-cost Rolk over and over again? Listen, it's a pixie deck. It'll happen in a non-zero number of your games. Copy a merged Rolk. We'll diversify our threats. So this gives big Rolk. Trying to think what the Grandmaster sauce might be. I guess I can double Eliath? Or something? Now we'll grab the extra energy. Leave the board open. Maybe 2/2/2. Nah, I can play the Jin mid. Okay. Yeah, merged Rolk takes on the Symbiote Spider-Man cost.
Taking aim.
Because it's the Hulk that merges with the symbiote, not the symbiote into... It's like the reverse of the Hulkbuster, right? I guess this is what we do. Just torch him with Alioth on 2 lanes here. The downside is that we could hit Magneto, and if this Magneto goes mid, it's still a nice power spike. Like, we could be competitive, but that would be probably best if Alioth goes mid. Flip him. Nope, Magneto. Alright, let's see if we survive. Up 14 mid. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh. They didn't even have Hitmonkey. I thought that we were going to be catching some, like, control cards or a Hitmonkey in there. Not true. Actually would have lost on Alioth? Because then it would go to margin of victory, right? Well, Grandmaster knew the assignment. And I'm glad he did. I am moving cards with the Grandmaster. I am not doing any of these other things. That's okay. I'll say 1,300 bounties in the first couple hours of the season or the week is pretty good for us. Pretty good for the Alliance. I do wonder if we're gonna play Malekith here, right? If there's some better options. Like, why are we playing Spider-Ham? Normally you play Spider-Ham because he's just like a nice effect, controls the opponent a little bit, and then he transfers his 1 cost to someone that matters. But what if instead we played like Titania? Somebody that's going to come in with a little bit of punch if Malekith hits him. You know? A little more tempo. The move deck. And all of my 6s are still 6s. Alioth traded with himself. There were no other 6s in the deck. Alioth, you traded with yourself? No. It's actually the worst possible outcome. It's a Spider-Ham. Trying to think what my outs are. My outs are if I top deck Freya or Symbiote, Spider-Man now. I could have time to manipulate some powerful card mid off of the Nico Agony combo. Maybe? Maybe. You pick them all up. I like this. We get the free sixer down mid. Do not pull Magneto. If he plays like Vulture over here and Magneto moves the Vulture to get buffed, we're quitting out. The worst pixie of all time just dropped. Yep. Symbiote Spider-Man traded with himself too. Is when you shuffle the deck and then you set it, it's the exact same order. I was getting excited having Pixie on curve. Shouldn't have been. Clearly my mistake. You punch the dagger, you Aranya the dagger back. No. What? Oh, you just played Aranya. Yeah. Now mid's full. Saved off the Vulture. Then you grab here, and I go Malekith? Yep.
Victory.
So why Agent V is the better card, it's more consistent? Yeah. For sure. Pixie's still good. Good and fun. Though we should take Spider-Ham out, I think. I like the 1-drop, keeping this spot. But it should be like Hydra Bob or Titania. Let's go Bob. Bobo. Honestly, this Pixie is better than drawing a 6/3 Mobius. Yeah, not by much though. Replace Agony? You guys don't like Agony? The Agony into whatever card Freya is going to dupe. I don't know, feels nice. But it is definitely unconventional. Nobody else is playing her. Oh, this is good. Nico the Pixie into a demon. Freya the demon back to hand. Have a 1/6 without playing Hood. And lose our symbiote spider. Sure. Seems fine. Eventually Good Grief will catch up with this stream. Let's say I wanted to play this list. Would you put Jubilee instead of Malekith? Would I play Juby instead of Malekith? Generally, I mean, you can. It still thins, it still potentially gives you access to the big boys. If you're not playing Malekith though, I probably just play like a higher power 4-drop. Feeling good about this one. 1-5 more stats than getting Agony to go +2 twice. Yeah. Man, Agony does suck, doesn't she? What? We get the reveal again? Malekith full of bugs, guys. Little Eliath trap card for you. Mobius useless. So hang on, Mobius took the 6. We don't know what cost you were off of the Pixie. But the hope is then that Rolk is a 1. I guess not that it matters, because I might just play Magneto. Yeah, to have 6, 6, 1, that's still like super awkward. Maybe we just, but yeah, it's like really hard to combo anything. Oh, 4, sure. Okay. No, we just die, I think. No, I flip first. We're fine. He's gonna move dagger, play the dagger Freya copied, play the card that will punch dagger over to Mojo World right here to fill and win. But because I'm gonna put Freya in that spot, they will not move and I will win. As we predicted. Okay. Freya. Zoop. This card won't be big enough. Game over. Yep. Eliath! I summon thee. Pretty good, pretty good. Man. Alright. Chat, we did it. We tested everything besides like a Surfer and a Hazmat deck. And we did really well. Let's check on what the numbers were one more time. Okay. The Moon Girl Malekith, this was the auto deck. Very bad. Lost so many cubes and games. This was not quite it. I think I could have played it better, but I also just don't think this is where you want to run Malekith. Then we have the Wiccan deck. Wiccan deck was fun. Wiccan deck was good, competent. You even have enough flex places to tech in against the ongoing Agent V decks that are everywhere. Shadow King as well. Like, because Malekith shows you what card he pulls, when you know that Malekith is sitting with like Shadow King loaded up, it's good stuff. Just played a match versus Destroy. One location was Death's Domain. Other was the one where you destroy cards return. Oh no. And then the discard deck. 66% win ratio plus 60 cubes. This is holding over some of my other previous performance with the discard deck, but Malekith is definitely making this the strongest version of discard we've ever seen. The fact that he can thin to let you find your Scorn and APOC more reliably and hit a card that will be functional for you at the end of the game, like Morbius. Like Gambit popping up at the end of the game is great because it still reveals before Dracula. So the card that Malekith hits pops out, and then Dracula will go at the end. 0-7. All right, we'll just keep going. 8-4 plus 19, the Pixie deck. There's probably room for more refinement, like Agony could go, and it will look even better. So, guys, I'm pretty happy with Malekith. I still think that he's probably a pass if you are like very budget focused. The cards you really wanted to focus on was Freya, and then get Fenrir's Wolf. And then based on, you know, the madness that is about to come out, there's a lot of really good cards coming out in December. So having some saved up is definitely going to benefit you. Alright, we're going to call the stream here. Thank you everyone who came out. Love doing the new card testing with all of you guys. Definitely found some pretty surprising decks and loved our results and our whole afternoon. Until next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.